Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome everybody to another presentation of the Indiana Pacers starters. They've got Joel Embiid, Austin Reeves out there with Halliburton. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Stoudemire in at the power forward. And for the Timberwolves, Ivica Zubac's out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Kyle Lowry, then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Jones in at the three. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Really left him alone that time.
Boy, Jordan Poole answers with the long-range shot. Nicely done.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with
And hello again, everyone. Welcome to our Saturday afternoon. We've got a battle of the big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Brandon Ingram, Austin Reeves out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Stoudemire, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Back to Harden. The 3. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. On offense, here are the Pacers. Ingram finds Halliburton. Embiid with the screen on Harden. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Down low, here's Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Had a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Embiid against Zubac. Embiid kicks to Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it goes down 2 points.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. To the inside. Here's Halliburton. Good D by Harden.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Chalk up 2 there.
The more effective Poole is inside, the more headaches he causes for the defense.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Back over to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
That's what we expect from James Harden. Knocking down shots and returning the fire right away.
And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
How crazy is Ingram? How ridiculous is Ingram? I mean, just toying with the defense with his ball handling skill.
Kicks it out to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Barnes. Here's Zubac, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
Halliburton outside. Stoudemire outside. High post, Embiid. Working on Zubac. And it's good for 2. Embiid's got 6.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Stoudemire slams it in.
At nearly 7 feet, the rookie can easily pick off that pass. Then Stoudemire just hammers it home.
Harden outside. Barnes screen on Halliburton. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, some slick passing from Harden on that one.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Embiid sets the pick for Ingram. Pass to Embiid. Now Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. Misses off the right eye. Timberwolves trail. And here is Poole. Zubac a screen on Reeves. Poole finds Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Poole against Reeves. Out to Stoudemire. Here's Embiid. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Poole outside. Pass to Barnes. Jones for 3. Stoudemire grabs the miss. And Indiana shooting an impressive 60% early. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist on the night. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Here's Filipowski, top and covering. Here's Edwards, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Schroeder setting the pick for Porter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run, making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons?
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
He hits the second from the line. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And it's Gervin missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Porter. That one's in, his first shot this game.
With Porter Jr., I think it's about shot selection, taking smart shots, including when he's in close. That's exactly what you want to see, your big man playing big. Strong board.
Got that one up quick. And it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Gillespie, the pass to Lively. And here's Edwards, covered by Hunter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
It's blocked.
Good defensive awareness that time by Toppin to come and block the shot.
Edwards inside, covered by Hunter. Offensive rebound. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Dandridge, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Nobody near Schroeder. Off target from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail. To the paint. Here's Filipowski. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Up top, Porter, guarded by Gervin. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And the Timberwolves with possession here. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Lively a screen on Dandridge. For 3, Edwards. Pacers with the rebound. It's stolen by Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Schroeder, defended by Filipowski. Pass to Toppin. Here's Schroeder. 5 to shoot. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 5 now.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Edwards looking it over. From the wing. No good on the last second attempt there. With the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pacers lead by 3. And we'll be back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And so in the game for the Pacers, they've got Toppin. Brandon Ingram's out there with Dandridge. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. Now, here is Halliburton. That shot, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
So the Timberwolves making a switch here. Poole's checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Dandridge. Indiana leading. Reeves outside. And here's Ingram from the arc. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Now, here's Poole. Lays it up and banks it in. Poole's got his second bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. Zubac is checked in for Minnesota. And the Pacers also making a change. Stoudemire's checked in. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Hunter. Some nice passing here by Indiana. It's hauled in by Zubac. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Barnes kicks to Harden. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Jones. For 3. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Reeves outside. Pass to Hunter. Now Ingram. Reeves outside. Stoudemire setting the pick for Reeves. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. To the middle. It's good from Barnes on the assist by Jones. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Halliburton finds Ingram. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked. The art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important as well as the correct angle.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Halliburton against Harden. Stoudemire outside. For 3, Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Jones looking for an opening. Here's Zubac, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Zubac has got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Stolen by Zubac. Pass to Poole. Ingram with the steal. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He's said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Indiana.
One shot.
Free throw good, Reeves. Wow, Clark, has Austin Reeves been good? Especially after signing that 4-year, $54 million deal back in 2023.
Yeah, I tell you what, it might be the best value contract in the league. I mean, Reeves just continues to improve each season. He's got a very efficient and effective game, and he's also shown the ability to be much in the clutch at times.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Poole. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Showing his strength inside. Poole muscles that one home.
Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Halliburton against Harden. And the officials will call the illegal swing right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Filipowski comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Jordan Poole. And Indiana with the change here, too. Schroeder's checked in. Minnesota in the lead. Jones dishes to Edwards. Back to Jones. Pass to Barnes. Over Hunter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Harden against Schroeder. To the right side. Here's Embiid over Barnes. And it's Embiid scoring on a gorgeous play. Embiid's got 10.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Hunter. Edwards getting the close range, too.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Hunter with a screen on Hart. Hunter passes to Nurkic. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. So both teams making some changes here. And the Pacers with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Fires from deep. The rebound by Edwards. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside Porter. Pass to Dandridge. Now Nurkic. Edwards defending. Outside Porter. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
Nurkic with the steal. Over to the left wing. Dandridge passes to Toppin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Filipowski. Well, Obi Toppin, Clark, has always been a guy that goes right at the rim.
Yeah, I think dunking was instilled in him at an early age because he does it in a variety of flavorful ways, if you will. His father was a street ball legend, and his college coach encouraged him to have that dunk-first mentality every chance he got.
Now, here's Gervin. Still without a basket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Porter with the steal. Here's Dandridge. Schroeder looking around. Toppin, no one around him. Indiana again missing. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Here's Gillespie, started by Schroeder. Gervin in the post. Porter's there. A nice shot by Gervin.
He's slick, he's smooth. He's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Now here's Schroeder. 1:21 left in the first half. And Nurkic has it in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Nurkic has got the game tied up here for the Pacers. The Timberwolves shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Gillespie, the pass to Lively. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Gillespie. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. And it's Porter with the ball for Indiana. Pass to Dandridge. Screen by Nurkic. Dandridge passes to Nurkic.
A physical big, Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
The Pacers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And he's good on the second. It's a close game here in Minnesota. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Porter against Gervin. Schroeder outside. Buries it from three-point range. Schroeder's got his first 3 points of the game. 1 second left. He can't get it to go. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Harden out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Jones. And it's Barnes in at the force line. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
I know Poole was looking for his shot, but he's smart and makes the right pass instead.
Halliburton passes to Reeves. Now here's Ingram, defended by Jones. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Harden. 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram, and again it's Indiana.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Zubac, a screen on Halliburton. Harden, no good. Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Ingram kicks to Stoudemire. Reeves outside. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Barnes passes to Poole. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Pacers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Ingram outside for the lead. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
The first free throw is good. As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
To the middle. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one out.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping. This young man, Stoudemire, is a terrific prospect, and it's because he wants to keep improving.
Outside, Jones. Back to Harden. Fires away from outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Reeves the pass to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
The Pacers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in.
You can't see. All right, that was your pups. Make some noise, fans.
Pass to Barnes. Lobs it up for Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And that one's good. Ingram.
I think it's critical that Ingram's confidence continues to grow. And I think possessions like that will only help him moving forward.
Now here's Harden. 8 points for him. To the inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
He just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Embiid with it. Zubac's defending. High post, Embiid. It's hauled in by Zubac. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Hunter. Embiid with the screen on Barnes. Lock at 6. Hunter kicks to Halliburton. This one for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
Here's Harden. Harden gets it done inside.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. These teams are really battling hard now.
Indiana moving the ball over. Here's Embiid, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Even when the defense is there, Embiid still knows how to score.
Poole against Reeves. Poole the pass to Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
That was just a bad pass. There's no other way to describe it. It happens, but that was bad. Edwards, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Obi Toppin's checked in for Indiana. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
All right, when you put it on the court, come on, get out for your Timberwolves. Break it down.
Some changes here for the Pacers. Dandridge, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Kevin Porter comes in for Austin Reeves. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Halliburton. Curvin against Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Schroeder. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Now here's Edwards. Lets it fly. Pacers with the rebound.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Toppin. Hunter on the wing. Here's Dandridge. Here's the three. Hunter no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. With the teardrop, nice D from Porter. Pacers leading by 4. Down low, here's Hunter. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Gillespie. Guarded by Schroeder. Lively with the screen. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Toppin with the steal. Here's Schroeder. Filipowski grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Lively. Outside Edwards. Looking for Filipowski and gets it there. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Climbing the ladder, going upstairs. Lively, he doesn't have to go far to flush it.
And here is Toppin. Shoots over Lively. Toppin kicks to Hunter. Now Schroeder. Pass to Toppin. It's Porter. Outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Porter's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Here's Gillespie. Outside Edwards. It's that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Schroeder finds Hunter. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. Inside, it's tipped. Gervin passes to Filipowski. To the inside. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Over in the corner, Edwards. Pass to Gillespie. To the middle. Wants to get it to Lively and does. That one falls.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Hunter with it. He has 7. Puts it up. He gets it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. Indiana out in front, leading by 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Stoudemire out there with Nurkic. Then it's Ingram. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. 4 on the shot clock. Halliburton, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton hits them both. Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
And here is Ingram. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
Halliburton, such a special player, and his rush hour handles round out his game.
Outside, Jones, down low. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
The free throw off from Barnes. Pacers leading by 5. Reeves in the corner. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Jones dishes to Edwards. Inside. Barnes passes to Harden. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Halliburton against Jones. Halliburton kicks to Stoudemire. Indiana moving the ball around. Ingram passes to Reeves. He gets it in there.
When Reeves can get the ball inside, he's a pretty reliable scorer.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Poole's checked in. And Indiana with the change here, too. Embiid, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers. Players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Poole. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Outside for Halliburton. And here's Ingram from the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. To the inside. And then Jones with the jam.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton looking around. Embiid finds Ingram. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Ingram's got 12 points in just the second half. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Outside, Jones. Pass to Barnes. Puts up a 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Man, you have to admire how Ingram is constantly looking for a shot on offense. With his skill set, you want him to be shot hungry.
To the middle, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. It's a one-hand hole punch.
Here's Ingram, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Nice touch from Ingram on the jumper. No way anybody can stop that from going down.
Harden outside. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana leading by 10. Halliburton passes to Embiid over Barnes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Zubac.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Terrific ball movement. Harden with perfect timing on the pass. That's often overlooked when the pass gets there. He relishes his role as distributor.
Embiid. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Harden finds Zubac. No good there. Good D by Embiid. Indiana leading by 11. Throws it up high. Reeves gets the bucket.
That little teardrop, you got to have that in your bag if you're Austin Reeves.
Outside, Jones. Back to Harden. Five on the clock. Back to Jones for the 3. That one doesn't drop. The Pacers have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the 4th quarter. Terrific shooting. And that one's good. Ingram.
You know, he may have a scorer's mindset, but Reeves makes plays for others, too.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Timberwolves. 15-point game. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Halliburton. Harden kicks to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. A 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Stoudemire's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ingram drawing the double team. And a wide open look for Halliburton. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Poole. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first foul. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Against Reeves. Harden outside. 3 on the clock. Jones. That one's off. Still out of sync. Pacers leading by 18. Now Reeves. Halliburton. Off target from outside.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Halliburton fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid. Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Now here's Embiid. And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Goes up again. And Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Here's Gillespie. Now here's Gervin. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Indiana making some changes. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Nurkic. And it's Austin Reeves in for Dandridge.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pacers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Brandon Ingram.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now Ingram. James Harden missing on the 3. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it up. And it's Ingram missing. Harden outside. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's send it over to Allie LaForce standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step into shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie, thanks. And that about wraps it up. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we get ready to go with our Saturday night presentation. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. Here are the starters for Houston. Jimmy Butler out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Edey, then it's Anthony Black, and it's Daniels in at the 2. And for the Thunder, we've got Ben Simmons, Mobley out there with Charles Bassey. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Levine in at the shooting guard position. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Now here's Edey. Pass to Hart. Back to Edey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Ask pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Now Levine. Mobley, a screen on Daniels. It's stolen by Hart. Daniels up top. Black, right side. Pass to Hart. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Hart. Edey's got his second basket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And Mobley gets it to go.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat. We talked about the mindset needed when squaring off against Jimmy Butler, and Coach said Jimmy is a firecracker. You don't want to set him off or he could explode in your face. I told our guys just to focus on the game and not get any extra motivation out there. We'll see if they prevent Butler from popping off. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the Thunder in possession here after Houston's three-pointer on the other end.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Black. Back to Daniels. Here's Edey. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Hart. Houston working the ball around. Butler surveying the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Now Simmons, Black defending. And Edey with a block. Pass to Hart. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. Thunder trail by 5. Levine passes to Bassie. Mobley outside. And here's Levine, covered by Daniels. Outside Simmons. Mobley on a screen. Nice shot by Simmons.
This is why you involve Simmons in these sets, because he's so crafty at finding ways to capitalize.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Butler. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Bassie. No made baskets yet. Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Edey.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
On the wing, Daniels. Black, left side. Hart with a screen on Mobley. Now here's Black. Simmons defending. Black, no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Mathurin finds Simmons. Back to Mathurin. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Simmons missing. The Rockets lead by 3. Down low. Shot's good by Hart. Hart's got 5.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Hart. He's got 5. Edey with a screen on Mobley. Hart from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. Outside Simmons. Outside Levine. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Daniels. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Hart. Black, right side. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Mobley. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Time for your Thunder Girls. Come on, everyone, with the noise.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And Houston has possession. Ellis passes to Brown. Out to the right wing. Here's Champagnie. 5 to shoot. Back to Ellis. Here's Brown. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Wagner. Pass to Dunn. Here's Nene. Wagner outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. For 3, here's Lillard. The Rockets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Ellis, good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Thunder trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Nene. Cornette defending. Pass to Dunn. Counted. The Rockets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Ellis passes to Brown. Inside. It's tipped. It was stolen by Lillard. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. You look at the career of Damian Lillard. He's provided some unforgettable moments, Grant.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. And I remember you were on the call for one of those moments. That unfathomable series-ending buzzer beater he hit against the Thunder.
Pass to Marshall. Lillard outside. Dunn outside. Wagner on the wing. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Houston in the lead. Ellis passes to Brown. To the middle. And Sarr with the basket on the assist by Brown.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Now here's Lillard. No points so far. Marshall on the wing. Here's Wagner. The steal. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Smith's checked in.
For Oklahoma City, number 41, Jalen Smith.
.59 seconds left now in the first quarter. Ellis with it. 6 to shoot. Cornette passes to Champagnie. Here's Ellis. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Dunn. Lillard outside. That three's off the mark. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. It was stolen by Lillard. the inside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Rockets on top. They lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Smith out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Wagner in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Now here's Hart. Houston needs to get off a shot. Shot's good by Sarr.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
LaVine against Daniels. LaVine passes to Mobley. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. Edey's checked in for Sarr.
First team foul. In for Houston, number 14, Zach Edey.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Wagner. Here's the 3, and it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Wagner's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Brian, back to you.
Making the commitment. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And for the Rockets, they're shooting a fantastic 57% and probably one of the least favored opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that guy. They'll take something out of you.
Now here's Lillard. No points yet. And it's Wagner missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Daniels. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the basket is good.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Substitution for the offender, Mathurin.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 3. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Daniels finds Butler. And Butler inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Daniels against Levine. They set a pick. Pass to Mathurin. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Houston.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Outside Hart. Now here's Black. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. Back to Edey. Outside Butler. Screen by Edey. 3-pointer. No good on the shot.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Levine against Butler. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Black. Still without a bucket. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
Pass to Nene. Back to Lillard. Mobley, left side. Just 4 to shoot. On the wing, Mathurin. No good. That would have tied it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Daniels finds Edey. And it's good for 2. Edey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Rockets. Leading by 5.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Will go for a different look here. Cornett's checked in for Edey. Champagny comes in for Hart. Brown's checked in for Butler. And Ellis is subbed in for Daniels. Now here's Marshall, guarded by Brown. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
To the paint. Brown passes to Black. Here's Champagny. Back to Ellis. Here's Champagny. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Brown's shot is good.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Marshall passes to Dunn. Back to Marshall. Pass to Simmons. And rejected. Ellis outside. And here's Black. Now here's Brown. The three ball. The shot comes out.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Lillard finds Simmons. Dunn outside. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight. Now Black. Pass to Cornette. Outside Brown. Back to Cornette. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Wagner's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Sarr's checked in for Black. Thunder trail by 4. Simmons looking around. Simmons is doubled. Here's Dunn. Buries it from 3. Dunn's got 6 here in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Wagner outside. There's 1:40 left in the second. Back to Simmons. Here's Dunn. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Sarr passes to Ellis. Pass to Brown. Back to Ellis. From outside the arc. Bassey pulls it in. Thunder trail by 3. Out to the right wing. Simmons against Sarr. Wagner outside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rockets with a rebound. Down low. Here's Cornette. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity, the three-point play. That's on Franz Wagner, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Smith, he's checked in for Marshall.
The line for 1.
One shot.
Oklahoma City's gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Here's Simmons. That shot missing. Nice D from Ellis.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Champagny. On the wing, Brown. Now Cornette. Shot clock at 5. Here's Champagny. And another miss by Houston. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Hey, been quite a game for Chris Dunn.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Anthony Black. Then there's Butler, then it's Josh Hart, and it's Edey in at the center position. Shots good by Black.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And Oklahoma City shooting just under 40% from the field. Pass to Bassie. Butler against Matherin. Mobley, a screen on Butler. It's stolen by Hart. Daniels against Levine. The shot's good. Daniels has got his second bucket on the night.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Simmons finds Levine. Launches it. It's hauled in by Houston. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. Back to Hart. Outside Butler. This one for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Putting a little something extra on that one. Mobley showing off his skills around that rim.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Thunder trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Three-pointer Matherin. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. From the arc. Houston with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Bassie. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Beautiful pass from Simmons. He's outstanding at getting the ball to his guys in their spots.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
substitution for the offender. Damian Walker.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside Butler. And another miss by Houston. Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Nene. From deep, Mobley hits the three-pointer. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Back to Butler. Black passes to Hart. To the middle. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Mathurin against Butler. Here's Mobley. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Black outside. Pass to Edey. Outside Hart. Screen by Edey. Fires the 3. Nene grabs the board.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Lillard finds Mathurin. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. And he gets the bucket. And it's now only a 1-point Houston lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Now here's Butler. Shoots over Mobley. The shot by Butler, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For Oklahoma City, Smith comes in for Mobley, and it's Marshall in for Mathurin. And then for Houston, Sars checked in for Edey, Brown comes in for Butler, and Ellis is subbed in for Black. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 1. Pass to Ellis. Back to Daniels. Clock at 6. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Wagner's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dunn comes in for Zach LaVine. And a change for the Rockets. Champagne's checked in. Here's Oklahoma City now. They picked up 11 straight. Lillard outside. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Outside Brown. Daniels outside. Ellis right side. To the inside. Dunn with a steal. Smith outside. Now here's Wagner. Back to Smith. He got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
It's his first trip to the line.
Jalen Smith.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Cornette's checked in. And he's good on the second. Houston has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Coach Mark Daignault talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. B.A.?
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Ellis with it. He's got 5. Sarr with a screen on Lillard to the paint. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Ellis. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Simmons. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers? Taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
5 on the clock. Houston working the ball around. Brown. Houston with another miss. Thunder leading by 4. Lillard outside. Outside Simmons. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Pass to Dunn. For 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Up top, Ellis. Defended by Lillard. On the wing, Brown. Back to Ellis. Now here's Sarr. And stolen by Simmons. Brown with a steal. Pass to Ellis. Back to Brown. Here's Cornette, covered by Smith. Looking to end the run. Cornette can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Pass to Cornette. Now here's Sarr, covered by Smith. Sarr passes to Cornette. The shot, no good. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. From 11 feet away, rebounded by Champagny. Rockets trail by 6. Pass to Ellis. On the wing, Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Ellis. Now Sarr, 19-footer. No good there.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Inside. It's stolen by Ellis. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Sarr. And stolen by Simmons. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded by Ellis. And here's Lillard. Fires the 3. Lillard takes it right to the rack.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. They've got Charles Bassey. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Lillard in at the point guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Hart from long range knocks down the long J.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Bassey. 6 to shoot. And the shot goes down. And the Thunder lead by 6.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. How about your man in the post? It takes multiple guys to stop him.
And here's Mathurin. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Mathurin's got his first 2 points of the night.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Pass to Edey. Outside Hart. Here's Daniels. Another 3 from Houston.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Mobley outside. Now here's Lillard. Fires for 3. Good work defensively by Black.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Daniels finds Hart. Houston working the ball around. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Lillard outside. Pass to Mathurin. There's the triple. Outside for LaVine. From behind the arc. Here's Bassey. And it's blocked by Edey. Mobley against Hart. Daniels outside. Screen by Edey to tie it up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lillard outside. Nice move. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Black. Daniels outside. Lets it go from deep. Goes back up. Edie, that's good. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. From our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Appreciate the report, Allie. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. There's a screen by Bassie. The three, here's Lillard. And his fifth make of the game in 12 attempts.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Outside Hart. The three on target from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Lillard. To the right side. Bassie, pass to Levine. The three, here's Lillard. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mathurin with a steal. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And one thing about Mathurin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Mathurin.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
That one misses.
And right about now at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Pass to Edie. Back to Butler. To tie it up. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Richard, tough as nails. Jimmy Butler always takes the fight head on.
And lifts his team when it matters most. And look, he's not for everybody, but look, if it's about winning, he's exactly who you want on your side.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And it's Lillard with the ball for Oklahoma City. Outside Levine. Pass to Mathurin. It's stolen by Hart. Now Butler. Black outside. Back to Butler. Let's go with a 3. Mobley grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Mobley on a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. To the wing, right side. Butler against Lillard. Pass to Edey. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Simmons is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
Six on the shot clock. Stolen by Mobley. Outside Matherin. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got 4 rebounds now. Hart goes in. Pass to Daniels. Levine with a steal. And here's Simmons. Levine with a screen on Hart. Back to Levine. It's stolen by Daniels. Now Butler, defended by Bassie. Butler passes to Hart. Back to Butler. Takes a 3. The Thunder pull it in. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Levine. Misses the go-ahead basket. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
This would be a better game with the score changer. Shut up some love, fans.
Here's Simmons. Matherin outside. Now Simmons. Now Mobley. Using the glass to lay it in.
Defensively, you know that Simmons is looking to pass there, but he still finds the right angle.
Black outside. Edey with a screen on Mobley. Hart. That's off.
That is a hard-run rebound. Man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
On the wing, Levine. Butler covering. Edey with a steal. Daniels.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
not get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Comes up empty at the line. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Levine. Outside Simmons. Outside Matherin. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. It looks like he's already on that path.
Houston has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Butler lays it in easily.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Daniels against Levine. Now Mobley. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Now Hart. Edey with a screen on Mobley. Hart. Oh, missed on the train.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Oh, what a jam. Holding nothing back.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Butler against Matherin. It's good.
Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Levine. Stolen by Daniels. Goes up, and the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty.
And leaking out well in transition. I mean, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustling.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting for Houston, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
And so it's Houston winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
A lot of heart. My teammates fought hard throughout the whole game, and everybody had a tough matchup. They manned up. Yeah, we did what we were supposed to do.
Congrats on the win.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Josh Hart.